Aloha everyone, welcome to Page Films Live. I am Lance Page. I'm out here at the edge of Halemaumau Crater, or Caldera, or Kilauea Caldera. I'm with Colton Hart, who's going to be helping me on the stream. And we are looking at a live eruption that just began today at 3:14 p.m. So this eruption has been going just several hours now. And we just got set up with our live stream, and we're going to give you a multicam cinematic live stream production. So let's go. Whoops. Sorry about that, guys. I think I was muted. So real quick, I'm going to go over that again real quick. Before we jump into the volcano camera views, I just want to shout out my Patreon, which you did see on the screen already. But if you want to support these live streams, which we'll be doing a bunch of during the eruption, you can support the work through patreon.com/pagefilms, and you can do it's a monthly contribution, and you can support directly the work that we're doing here. So I appreciate that, now that you can actually hear me. And now let's get into these views. So this is our super wide angle. This is the A7S III with the Sigma 14mm. And we also have this, which is the red Komodo angle. So we've got some pretty powerful telephoto capabilities here. We're going to be looking around and showing you a lot of this action. There is a lot going on down there. Let's see, and pull up the chat here. We got Laz, Little Pebble, Tiggy, Angel D. Thanks for checking out the action. We're pretty excited. This is the first eruption where we have a legit live stream setup going. And so yeah, we're super excited to be able to bring you this right now. And we drove out from Kona about an hour ago. We got here, or I guess that's probably about 2 hours ago now. We've been cruising around and checking out spots, and we met up with two pineapples who just ended their live stream just maybe 20 minutes ago. They're going home to rest, and they'll be back in the morning. So I'm gonna zoom out a little bit on the telephoto just to get a little bit more of a angle. Oh, I guess that's all we are zoomed out. How's the bounce? Yeah, Tiggy, thanks for reminding everybody to hit the thumbs up subscribe, notifications, all that good stuff that helps out the algorithm and helps us out big time, especially right now as we're starting to build our subscribers. We need you guys to help us out and hook us up, and we'll bring you an epic stream in return. Skagit Ed, quick check-in. Yeah, so check out this. Here's the red Komodo cinematic telephoto shot coming to you live. We are at the edge of the Kilauea caldera. Kilauea is erupting. This eruption just began earlier today at 3:14 p.m. How's it sound? Sounds good. If you guys let me know if it looks and sounds okay, and I'm gonna drive around a little bit here. It's extremely windy. We picked a spot that is kind of has a tree blocking the wind a little bit for us. But this is the telephoto setup without the stabilizer on, so we're actually doing pretty good as far as stabilization goes. Wow, that is some action. Look at those fountains. Wow. It's just blasting. Wow. I mean, like just this one angle is enough to just like stare at forever. But we have a whole line of these fissures, so yeah, 2 pineapples. You guys are they're just headed right out of the park, giving Philip Ong a ride home. Right on, Philip. Nice. I get so much useful information from that man. Love it. Okay, where am I here? So I'm gonna pan right. We got just fissures upon fissures. Fountains upon fountains just going off.
Tiggy says, did Phil bring the coffee?
Yeah, at some point, I'll probably be drinking some coffee tonight at some point, and I don't think we're going to be sleeping. Yeah, 2 pineapples, take care, says Skagit Ed. We got Tim with the flashlight. I'm going to put the wide angle on here. Let's see. So there's our little picture-in-picture with the wide angle on the left. I'm gonna keep panning right because we still have more fountains. Or is that the one all the way to the right? Maybe I'm lost. Getting lost. Okay, so that's the fountain furthest to the right. So I'm gonna just pan left and show how many there are. There's this one. It's almost like 2. And then there's this cluster. Got this guy. This one seems to be shooting like projectile, like rocket ship style. Look at that. Just blasting up. That's so awesome. Coffee, good. All I have right now is like some coffee from earlier today, and it'll work, but it's not hot. And there's not that much of it. So there will be coffee. All right, I'm gonna keep panning. We're still not even all the way through this fissure line. So where we're looking right now is actually lava coming up through the downdrop block that used to be the floor of Kilauea caldera. So this is all new area for the lava to be, and it's going up this river here. We got this section popping out. Cooksters, good to see you on there. All right, I'm gonna keep going because we still have more to the left. Got this guy. How's it? This ND is awful, by the way. It's all the way open.
Looks like you know what you're doing based on your gear. This
Yeah.
is an extremely fractured section of this cliff though here.
Mm-hmm.
Highly unstable and definitely undercut.
Yeah. Yeah, we realize that we're kind of at the edge here. This is blocking the wind a lot for us, so
Yeah.
that's kind of one of the reasons.
Just want to inform you of the risk.
Yep.
You make the decision, but
Okay.
have a nice night.
All right, appreciate it. You too.
Thanks, sir.
And then, so we're gonna go left again, and this is the section where it's coming out of the wall. It looks like it's not coming out as much there. Now I'm gonna add a little exposure. Yeah, it was actually oozing out there a little bit more earlier. Seems to be slowing down, so. Shutter. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna drive us back. You can see there's like a little tiny river kind of forming here, but it's slowing because of the action is slowing down, so. Yeah, the wind is slowing down a little bit, which is nice. I'm gonna pan right back to where this action is. That's cool here, there's like this river that's just like, you can see it moving. And we are only at 600 on the lens. We can do all the way to 1200. So in between wind gusts, we'll do a little zoom in and get some epic fountain action. Tiggy, I sleep on coffee. You even sleep with coffee? Wow, look at that.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna just do full screen on.
love that.
Yeah, look at all that action. Wow, I'm gonna roll some of that on the red. We are rolling on the red. Capturing this in 4K red code raw. Wow.
Gorgeous.
Mesmerizing. Okay. Gotta be careful with how much I roll on that thing. Michael P says, lovely shots, thank you. Any chance of pulling back a bit to give us a wider overall idea of what's happening? Yeah, that is a good point. So currently right now, I have an ultra wide and an ultra telephoto, but I do have a phone camera here that I can actually, that's not the one. Wait, is that it? One second. What's going on? Why is it? Oh, it's behind the thing. It won't. It's like upside down and it won't. Dang it. Because
The camera's on this side if it's there.
yeah.
If you flip it the other way, it'll be on this side.
Right, but it's upside down.
Oh.
I have to redo it. Which is fine. I'll redo it. This way. Hang on, I'm just trying to get another angle going here. Still upside down. Why? It's upside down on here.
It's weird.
Why is it?
Can you flip it inside of the window? Can you have it display in the preview window of the upside in?
I don't know.
Or right side up?
Oh man, this is annoying.
If you want, I can just hold it for a minute.
No. Let me just. Oops. I don't think Keith's coming back. There it is. Is it? Same thing. We can put it on the other side. In the meantime, we're just trying to get the iPhone to do like a kind of a medium angle, but in the meantime, actually, so here's the wide angle on the full screen. This is our super wide. So that gives you a full super wide perspective of the whole crater. And I'm going to try to see if I can get a kind of a medium angle here. Why? So. Finally, okay. No? Still? It only can go one way.
Do you have auto rotate turned off on there or something?
pick this. We're 20 minutes into the stream already. Michael P, awesome, many thanks. Steven. Oh, I got ramen in the car. This will work. These will work. Okay. How's our count in the chat?
14.
Nice.
Tim said bye all. He's going to take a break from the computer screen.
Right on, Tim. Thanks for joining the chat. Maybe we'll see you later. Oops. No. Share the camera. There we go. All right, so now here's my iPhone angle, so you can kind of get a better idea of the line of fissures, or the line of fountains that's moving up through that area. You can see the, the color difference between the red and the iPhone. Okay. Steven says, I had everyone in the shop today watching as I couldn't help loudly saying wow while noticing the event. It is a pretty wow factor going on here. There is just, it's not often that you get like 6 different clusters of fountains all going at once. So if you're just joining the stream, this is Page Films Live. I'm Lance Page. I'm out here with Colton Hart, and we are live streaming the Kilauea eruption that just started today at 3:14 p.m. And we're at the edge of the Kilauea caldera. And if you could hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already, that would help us out a lot. Trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers and trying to get those watch hours and everything so we can get monetized. So appreciate you all for doing that. Yeah, I was watching we had the 2 Pineapple stream going while we were driving out here. I'm gonna swap these. Where's my... All right. This cluster right here, this is like kind of seems like the biggest chunk, most action. And then there's like a big river that's coming down this way. That's one advantage we would have if we had the Sony camera with the telephoto. We could actually expose a little brighter for some of these darker scenes. A little brighter there. Steven says, are Anna and Lou there? Or on? Anna and Lou were streaming earlier today. They did like 4 hours, I think, and they just took off right before we started our stream. So they're headed home, and they're going to get some rest and come back. I'm on the night shift. Yeah, we came in and relieved them of their of their duties, and they're going to go home and sleep in a comfy bed. And we are out here for the night. We're not going anywhere. Alright, I'm gonna go back up to the action here. Can you edit this? I want it to be. Oops. All right, I think that's a little bit better. The edge of the frame for the picture-in-picture. We got 11 people in the chat. Let me know where you're all watching from. Hawaii Rasta Lady is probably watching from Hawaii. Beautiful tiger stripes, yeah, down the lava river. Oh, watch your foot. Watch your footing. TES Bloodline. I got marshmallows, Hershey's, and crackers. Good luck. Good luck with those.
Nice, that's what I need.
You can't quite feel the heat from here, but there is some hot action going on down there. Wow, look at those big bursts coming up here on the top of the frame. Zoom out a little bit on the iPhone.
TES Bloodline says, is the main volcano still erupting?
Yes, this is Kilauea Volcano. This is the summit, and this is where we've had several eruptions in the last few years. And this is actually the third eruption of this year. We had an eruption January 5th, June 7th, and now September 10th. So,
and one of those was from Mauna Loa. I wonder if that's the one that they're talking about.
Mauna Loa is a different volcano that erupted in December of 2022. So I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure what you mean by the main volcano, but this is Kilauea Volcano, the most active one. Steven says, once again, I'm sure I speak for all the other movers and shakers, saying thank you both very much for all the time, effort, and skill making this live. I appreciate that so much, Steven. Thanks for pointing that out. It is a whole bunch of work getting this all going, and it's not cheap either. Scotland, yeah, Lawes in Scotland, that's awesome. M. Lebrate, sorry if I botched that name, is in Florida. We got Cindy in Oregon on the Central Coast.
These are more up to date.
Oh, really?
Just a little bit up to date. Yeah.
So I have a little lag on my.
It's only about 30
Screen.
seconds.
We got Stevens in Melbourne, Australia. Tiggy's in BC, and well, we do have volcanoes. They're sleepy. You have fires, yeah. Yeah, fires have been pretty intense this year. It's pretty great to have such incredible eruption activity and to be able to just watch it safely and have it not affecting anybody, not any communities or anything. It's all confined within the Kilauea caldera. So it's a very friendly eruption, and it has been up here for years now. Ooh, look at all that fog.
Oh yeah.
Didn't bring the masks with us. They're in the car.
Cookster's Littlefield says San Antonio, Texas.
Nice. That's so cool. We got Scotland, Florida, Oregon, Canada, Texas. Yeah, it's looking a little bit. I mean, you can see on the. Let me put the super wide angle on there. You can. So check this out. This is super wide, and you can see all that fog just floating around. Hoping none of it comes too far this way. It looks almost like it's kind of shifting this way.
Cindy Carp asks, is the fog bothering anybody downstream?
It probably is at this point, and if anybody's sensitive to it in like Ocean View, South Kona area, we saw it coming in on our way out here. We saw the kind of the stream of fog that comes around the south point and then jetties back to the west of the island.
And then Laws said, we have no volcanoes in Scotland, but the whole of Glencoe used to be a caldera. That's cool.
Nice. Yes, we will be safe.
As safe as we can.
As safe as we can. Let's get that red angle back on there. Get that action. And let's shutter speed back. All right, I'm gonna get crazy here and zoom in even more.
It's funny.
What does fog smell like? Well, you can't really. I mean, the fog. By the time it becomes fog, you can't really smell it because it's like volcanic gases mixed with fog in the atmosphere. But when it's coming out straight out of the volcano, it smells like rotten eggs and all sorts of strange smells. What was I doing? Okay, zooming in here.
That's so cool.
We got some crazy zoom range here. Whoa. Focus. Out of focus. All right, here's some close-up action of just one of the fountains that's going. This one's just kind of spurting over and over again. Yeah, like kind of like rotten eggs. If you generally don't want to be smelling that smell, because if you are, then you're breathing it in, and you should get out of the area that you're at. Not good to breathe those gases. Whoa, hang on.
Oh yeah.
It's a little bit soft.
I feel like it's just, yeah, a little bit soft.
It looks sharp on this end.
That looks better a little bit.
Where should I point? I'm like,
It's cool seeing the particles fly up, and then it seems like slow motion. They just like fall
Yeah.
back down. It takes so long. That's probably hundreds of feet high
Yeah.
that those are shooting up.
totally, yeah, those fountains are high. Let's see, this one. Super zoomed in. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. It's almost too much.
Tiggy says, it's so weird seeing activity on that side of the caldera. I'm so used to it being on the other end.
Yeah, it is. It's like almost like the opposite of last eruption in a way.
Michael P. says, I was getting withdrawal symptoms since the Iceland eruption died down. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
now his favorite link.
Yeah, right on. Appreciate that, Michael. Yeah, I was glued to that Iceland eruption. I'm sure you were watching that guy Isaac with the drone, doing his drone live stream. I was totally glued to that. Yeah, Cindy, the eruption will definitely help tourism. There's going to be a number of people that will probably book their flights tonight or tomorrow. Two Pineapples says, fill us home and we're making our way home. Lance, good looking out there. Yeah, appreciate it. You guys are probably pretty wiped after a full day of streaming already. These are the best event shots made in the world so far for the whole time since the beginning of in my opinion. Right on. Oh yeah, we got some more people in the chat now. We got 29. If you're just joining us, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe, because we're going to be doing many of these streams in the next few days. We're going to be going hard, just like Two Pineapples does, as long as we can, as long as we have battery power and all that. So between Page Films Live and Two Pineapples, we've got you covered. Yeah, right on. Hit the like, the big red button. Thanks for the like, Raymond. Good seeing you a little earlier. Oh, someone's got a conch shell over there. That's doing a little. Wow, look at this. I'm gonna move to this fountain here. This one seems to be blasting. Oh, hang on.
Cindy Carp says wind was brutal, especially after sunset. She asked if it calmed down a little. It's still pretty high winds, but
Yeah, it seems like it's gotten a little bit better. It's more like kind of waves of wind here every now and then. And we're in the tree shadow. We're getting a little bit of a wind block from one of these ohia trees. I think the wind hurt us. Let's put that wide angle up there. Whoa. Getting a little bit more windy now. Nohea, Hawaii, sadly had to hop on a plane heading home. Oh, dang. I hate when the timing is like that. I've done that before. Flying away from Hawaii. I did that during the 2018 eruption as that one started. I was flying away.
oh yeah. That's
No.
the one right there. That's the one I've been looking at.
Yeah. It's hard to go wrong. I mean, there's just so much going on.
Yeah. That one's just like in that one too. It's just like shooting so high up. It's like amazing.
I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. I think the 600 is almost where it's at as far as. Yeah, look at that. Holy cow.
Oh yeah.
Look at how high that fountain is going. I mean, if I had to guess, I'd call that like 200 feet at least.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe more, maybe even more like 300 for those really high bursts.
Bam.
Right on, 2 pineapples. Thanks for checking in. How far are you from the fountain? Asked Nohea. We're probably about, I'd say a mile, or maybe a little less than a mile away from it from here. We're pretty far because we're all the way at the other side of the caldera. So 50% battery on the Sony.
If you want, I can might be able to plug this in to the battery bank.
Oh, we can just swap the battery out because we got 5.
Okay.
So Billy Bates, thank you, Lance Page. Great view of the wide lava flow of the downdrop block into Halima'ama'u. Yeah. Yeah, we got so this is the telephoto. We're looking at just one of the many fountains that's going on, and then this one on the bottom left is our super wide angle shot on the Sony camera. So we're rocking a red Komodo for the telephoto and a Sony a7S III for the super wide. 1 mile.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's weird how there's a delay on my comments. I hope I'm home this week for Hawaii Pod's webcast, says Benjamin. Yeah, I think they went live a little earlier today. I was watching Two Pineapples live, so I missed theirs. But it's always nice to see the Hawaii Tracker update and Phil's awesome knowledge. We're excited to get some people in the chat because we've been slowly building our live stream setup and kind of getting it started. So we're at the beginning stages of our live stream journey, and we don't have a lot of followers yet. So our live streams have been pretty slow, but we appreciate everyone for jumping in and checking out the action. We'll be here all night. We won't be streaming all night, but we'll be streaming most of the night. Probably take a few hours off in between. Yeah, battery charging is going to be a thing. So the vent in the wall seems like it's slowing even more.
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe like the pressure is being relieved from the other fissures or something.
Yeah. Yes, we're staying warm. I put on like way too many layers actually when I got layered up. Got too layered up, so we have options to put on more layers, so we'll be good on that. Dr. Phil. Benjamin says their live stream is on Friday during the day where I live, so I often miss it when I'm at work. Oh, so like their weekly live stream. It's on Thursday for us. Where are you coming from, Benjamin? Aloha, Kathy. Good to see you here. I'm sure you were on the Two Pineapple stream earlier. We're gonna have to find some power to tap later. Some battery charging apparatus.
Some geothermal vents.
Yeah. Use the power of the volcano.
Okay, maybe the heart's not working. Maybe we should just jump.
You guys can hear them in the background, huh? There's just some people over there hanging out and enjoying the show. I'm afraid to go to sleep because last time I did, she went quiet. I'm pretty sure she'll be going for a while. It is possible that the eruption could just start and stop, but it probably will be a number of days at least. The last eruption lasted for 12 days. Oh, Benjamin's in Australia as well. Canberra, Australia. Kathy, could the corner left be removed for a minute? Sure. That's probably a good call.
Yeah,
Get
that right there is just
full screen goodness. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to go wrong. Like sometimes you don't want to get too fancy with too many camera angles. Just that. Yep. Hold that spot.
that's the spot right there.
It's one of them. I mean that's probably the most active spot, but there's a few other ones. I mean that fountain to the right of there is shooting higher. It's definitely dreamy, Tiggy. It's surreal. Yeah. Haven't had any warnings.
Yeah, we're looking really good here.
Good.
Very short latency.
Nice. Is it? You have earbuds? Is it? You listen?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
No wind.
Awesome. Jay Gordon asked, "Can you feel the heat from this angle?" Not quite. It's on. It's almost. It almost feels like there's a slight. Like when you look at it, it almost feels like it's the heat is like touching your face. But I don't think. I think we're too far away, because we're probably a mile away from it. But if you were on the other side of the caldera and you were on the cliff looking down, you would definitely be feeling the heat. So this is the wide angle once again to kind of give you an idea of how far away we are. The edge of that's the edge of the caldera right there in the bottom right. So that's the whole thing. You can see all the fog. So this, we're looking kind of southeast right now. The gas is being blown to the west. The gases generally they blow to the south, yeah, kind of southwest, and then they go down around South Point and then jetty back to the west side of the island. Put the epic red angle back on. Kathy says, "Mahalo Lance, I'm painting a 4x8 oil feet, 4x8 foot oil feet. I want something to do with this volcano. I live in ancient times." So you're painting like an oil painting 4x8 feet, and then something to do with the volcano, right? Okay. Oh, so somebody was forecasting a 5.0, 5+ magnitude earthquake before the eruption. I actually was thinking that we would have a bigger quake to kind of set things off. But it seemed like what happened was we just had a whole bunch of smaller quakes and like medium-sized ones, and then it just went. It just happened. It happened so fast.
Tracy Opello says, I smell it strong here at 3,000 feet in ocean view.
Oh, really? Wow. So I guess you can smell it. 3,000 feet in ocean view, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, when we were driving through Ocean View, we saw the stream of VOG kind of like entering the scene, and it was only a few hours after it erupted. And do a little traveling here. Move over to this fountain on the right. This thing is going crazy. This is definitely the one that's shooting the highest.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You change the color of
The border?
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm going to just add the wide angle here. It's to give you the wide angle at the same time. And yeah.
With all the mist and the light from the lava, it's really lighting up the whole space.
Yeah. That wind is coming back with a vengeance. Kathy says, yeah, I took a snap of it for an idea. You can see what's left of our volcano, the main vent for Oahu. Nice view. Dutch Since. We got 31 souls in the...
Nohia Hawaii says, quick question, are you on the lava tube side or the Jaeger Museum side? We have pics from both sides looking into the crater. Crater. We want to get a sense of where the eruption is taking place.
Yeah, so we're on the Jaeger Museum side. We're at the Kilauea Overlook, which is just a few minutes walk down from the old Jaeger Museum. The lava tube side is the other side, the direction that we're looking toward. That's a creator. Ooh, windy. TV gathering info about the VOG. It's always good to get VOG reports. They do that on Hawaii Pod. Wow, that fountain is just, it's going so high. What we could do is we could conserve the red batteries. Like instead of killing the red batteries on this stream, we maybe can switch over to a Sony cam and save one of them maybe.
Yeah. What's your biggest telephoto for Sony?
Same. It just wouldn't be as
Yeah,
wouldn't
yeah.
be cropped in as much because
I
of
see. Yeah.
the sensor size. We're just discussing how we can conserve batteries for the whole night. It's pretty wild how it erupted out of this side after all those quakes were coming on the other side, the south end of the caldera. And then there was even that thing about there was like some swelling going on over by the Sand Hill station on the south side. Had everybody scratching their chins a little bit about what's coming, and then she just pops out over here on the other side. Yep. Amelia's doing some volcano watching before bedtime. It's always nice. You get a nice hypnotizing lava view before you fall asleep. We passed the 1 hour mark on our live stream. This is going fast. That was a quick hour.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move up to the left again. Love that river. So this is where, from here, the river goes down. I'm gonna follow the river once again. Oh boy, that is some wind gusts. we both just put one hand on the tripod. So this is a really awesome zone right here. We got the river is just oozing, flowing. Let's see. I'm just gonna roll some of that. Oh, Dutch Sense is an earthquake forecaster on YouTube and Twitch. Okay, cool. I'll have to check that out.
Nohia Hawaii says, thank you guys for all that we're doing. Gotta head out. Have a good night. Be safe and aloha.
Right on, Nohea. Thanks for checking it out. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe on your way out, and we'll see you on here on the next stream. Aloha.
everybody's going home now.
Yeah. There's still people coming in, but yeah, it's slowing down a little bit over here in the park. Yeah, because I definitely want to roll some footage on the red for sunrise, and I don't want to have dead batteries at that point.
Yeah. Tracy Apello asks, is there a rhyme or reason as to where, or just at the weakest point? I'm assuming where the lava decides to come out.
Yeah. There is a rhyme or reason, but it's really, there's a lot that goes into it. I'm not a geologist. I'm definitely not the person to ask, but somebody like Philip Ong is the person to ask for that type of answer. But yeah, it's overall the lava has been coming up in Halemaumau crater, which is what we're looking at here, and the past how many eruptions now? 4, 5, 6. There's been a lot of eruptions in the past few years. They've all come up here out of this lava lake in kind of various spots in the lake. So yeah, it's really hard even for the geologists to predict. Right on, Amelia. 2 Pineapples, Hawaii Pod, and Page Films Live. The perfect trifecta. We got Hawaii volcanoes covered. Touch the $sign. We're not yet monetized here on YouTube. We hope to be soon, and you guys can help us out with that by subscribing and liking, getting the algorithm to like us more, and saving, hitting the notification bell, and then you'll get notified when we put up our live stream links. So thank you for doing all that. Yeah, Benjamin asks if the super chat can be turned on. It will once we get monetized. We got to get 1,000 subscribers, and we got to get, I think, 4,000 watch hours or something like that. So anyone that's watching right now, you're helping us out to get us to that point. But in the meantime, if you want to help us out, the best way right now is to subscribe on the Patreon. Patreon is a subscription-based platform that where you sign up for a monthly contribution. There's a few different tiers on there, and this is the link, patreon.com/pagefilms. If you go over there, you can sign up on one of the 3 tiers, and you get rewards and early releases of our films, free downloads, and things like that. So consider going over there, checking it out, and that's right now a very good way to support this work and help us pay for all these things to keep these streams going. Aloha, 2 Pineapples. You guys are probably going to bed. I'm surprised you're still up since you're coming back at 4 in the morning or whatever it is. But yeah, get some rest. Thanks for everything you guys are doing, and we'll see you in the morning. Nice view to wake up to. Henry, where are you coming from? You just waking up? I'm gonna move to the right here. Check on this guy. Mahalo to Pineapples for sharing the links. The link tree that they just put in the chat there has all the links, the social media, Instagram, Facebook, we got Patreon, Vimeo, YouTube, all the good links to check out and support. Vimeo is where most of my work is. You can see all my films from over the years on there, and we're kind of, YouTube is a little bit newer to us, hence the lower subscriber count and everything. Susan says, I enjoyed your moon sunset vid from Kona a few days ago. Right on. That was a fun one. We did the super moon, and then we did a sunset one as well a couple days ago. Espress. I thought you could put links to PayPal on your page. Yeah, I do need to do the PayPal thing. I haven't done that yet. Get a PayPal link going. Henry's coming from Wisconsin. So you're just waking up right now. So Wisconsin, is that what's the time zone there? Must be like,
It's like 6 hours or something.
yeah, 5 or 6 hours later.
I have a couple friends in Michigan. 6 hours.
Yeah. Okay. We're almost through one of the red batteries. We got the switch over to the wide angle here. We got some really cool light coming and hitting the clouds that are flying by. So in that view, you can see the entire lake. This is a super wide angle. We'll do one of these here. We'll go this. Yeah. Oh. Looks like we got some clouds moving in. Oh. Lava and coffee at 3:30 a.m. Yeah, I figured it would be really early still where you are. A little lava with your coffee. Be trippy, play it backwards. Yeah, that red cloud. I love when the clouds come in and the lava just lights them up so bright.
The mist is kind of subsiding.
Yeah, it seems like the wind is kind of making different choices here and moving things around. Kathy says that Henry's up early. My ancestors did that, but Never saw a volcano eruption on TV. Winds 18 to 25 miles per hour from the northeast, all islands if the winds pick up. Mine are double at Mount Kaala. Oh, Two Pineapples said it was raining down below. Yeah, the weather here is very different if you just move like a mile or two, depending on what side of the mountain you're on. %, on this battery. Yeah, Raymond, we're dry up here. It hasn't rained at all. There's some clouds rolling through, as you can see, but it's still dry. It's just windy. I'll swap these cameras. Raining at your place too, huh, Raymond? That sidewall vent is so interesting. I wonder if that's going to become a thing. Like the last eruption, we had a sidewall vent on the opposite side, and it was kind of similar. It's at the beginning of the eruption, it was there, but it was like real mellow and just kind of oozing slowly. And then about like 8 days in or so, that vent on the side wall became the dominant vent, and everything was coming out of there for the last few days of the eruption. It was pretty spectacular. Jules, hello. When did Kilauea start belly aching? You're doing a great job with the live stream. I appreciate that, Jules, from the UK. Kilauea started belly aching, I would say, what has it been, like a few weeks now? There was, I'm off the top of my head, I can't remember exactly when, but USGS started doing daily updates, and the earthquakes started to elevate, and it kind of just stayed that way for 2 or 3 weeks, and then today all the quakes just added up and she popped. I'm gonna fly over up the river a little ways. Got this one. So the sidewall vent is over here, and as you can see, it's like even more kind of dim, a little slower even than it was. Yeah, 3:14 p.m. is when this eruption began. 3:14, which is pi number. Zoom in on this. There we go. Volcano Voyeurs. That's us. Travel again. Alright.
Here comes the mist again.
Jay Gordon, always love how Kilauea side vents always look like eyes. Yeah. Glowing eyes. And another person that saw that, I thought I was the only fan of pie. That's one of the first things I thought of, because I was driving on the way here and I saw Lou say it was 3:14 p.m. and that's the first thing I thought of. Pie. I'm a movie guy, so I go directly to the Darren Aronofsky film called Pie. Joni D. Smith, watching from Seattle. My sissy lives in Hilo. Very nice. Thanks for watching and joining the stream. Like Keith Richards, gotta have the shepherd pie. Pele, you're looking at Pele. This is Halima'uma'u, meaning Pele's home. That's where she lives. KFC chicken pie, oh my. You guys are making me hungry now.
I know, me too.
We got snacks, but we don't have any shepherd pies.
Speaking of snacks, I grabbed one of those bananas.
Yeah.
You want one?
Yeah, grab me one, please. Love the lava streaming down the slope. Yeah. Splattering everywhere. on. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. The zoom's not going to be very smooth, but
Awesome. Thank you.
now we're getting something. Battery. Oh, the battery's low on this phone, so we're gonna have to swap them, meaning we're gonna have to take both cameras off. This one is about dead on the one battery. Yep, eating some bananas from the farm.
Yeah, I took my mic off, so yeah, not everyone has to hear me eating.
So what we can do is we'll shut the red down. We'll put the telephoto on the A7 IV and swap these two phones and then get the two Sonys back up and running.
So we're gonna leave the iPhone.
Yeah, I think we'll
as our
just
camera A.
yeah, we'll leave the iPhone angle while we do that.
Okay.
Your bananas were knocked over, 20-foot high apple bananas. Did they get knocked over by the wind? Southwest side, no lava at all. Oh wow, there's a whole line of cars coming in. There must be,
Or maybe not.
no, they're coming in.
Wow.
Looks like there's somehow, for some reason, there's a whole wave of people trying to get in now.
Starting to get chilly.
It's going to be a bit of an operation here. I got to put the Sony cam on that setup. We're at 90 minutes on the stream. What's our like count at? You got your monitoring device.
We're at 34 in the chat.
Nice.
10 likes.
All right, we got 34 people in the chat, but only 10 likes. So I'm gonna have to call you guys out. Just hit that thumbs up. It's super easy to do, and it helps us out a lot because the algorithm on YouTube likes us more when we get likes and subscribes. So appreciate you all jumping in the chat and supporting us that way. Lava draws a crowd, huh? Yep. Definitely draws a crowd. There's a lot of people. It's interesting right now because it's late. It's getting later. A lot of people get cold and want to go home and go to sleep. But at the same time, it's like also when a lot of people are just arriving to get here for the first night. So there's a big old stream of cars coming in, and yeah, Teresa, thank you. Hit that like button. Appreciate it. Raymond, I wish I lived 5 minutes from this thing. I'm assuming that's what you mean. I live 5 minutes. We're like almost 2-hour drive away, so it always takes us a while to get out here. Yeah, some roasted bananas. Can't get the bananas quite close enough to roast them, but all right. So pretty soon here, we're gonna have to swap some batteries and some cameras, and we're gonna leave you on the iPhone view for a little bit, but you'll be able to see kind of an in-between angle between the super wide and the super telephoto that you're seeing now. Amelia says the likes say 35.
Huh.
So maybe, but Bill says we have 59. So I don't.
What's going on?
Well, I'm not sure who's right. I got 3 different numbers, but whatever it is, I appreciate you guys hitting the like button. It helps us out.
I think they're counting the people in the chat.
Oh, where does it say it?
Let's go like that. Only 11.
Interesting. Flock of tourists. Okay, so I think that is going to roll a little bit more in the red too. Let's get a little bit more. Wow. Okay. All right, so we are going to give you this iPhone view here. And we're going to leave you with this angle for a minute while we swap some cameras and some batteries around. Okay, so I'm going to power the red down. So we're doing HDMI out of here again. So
I got you.
I'm gonna, yeah, move this. 4. With the adapter. Yeah, I'm gonna swap it with this camera.
I will.
Yes. Do this in here.
Put this up in the bag. In the backpack. Hopefully we can lay this down on top of everything.
Benjamin says iPhone view is better than the USGS. Yeah, it's an iPhone 14 Pro, so it has actually a pretty good camera. Nada tostada, frijole enchilada. Oh no, I'm getting even more hungry now. At 9,000 feet, give or take, according to my phone. Where are you coming from? Yep. I'll zoom in a little bit there. Okay. This. Oh, I'm gonna have to. This is gonna be a thing. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Move this back. And then here, hold that. And then can you grab the red? Yep, got it.
You are using this, right?
Yeah. Can you, I need the plate. Oh, the mist is coming. Manfrotto plate that's on the bottom of the red. And then, there. Okay. Hang on, guys. We're just swapping things around. So I need. Wasn't quite prepared for this. No, I'm just trying to get it forward to that point. Something like that will be fine. That'll work. Is that mist coming down? I feel.
Yeah, a little bit actually. Too bad.
So we need to swap those iPhones,
iPhones, got you.
the CMO phones. Yeah. Why is this doing this? 2 a.m. and y'all are making my tummy grumble. Just made some scrambled eggs. KNG asked if we've been out here since 3 p.m. No, we got here at like 7-ish. Took us about 4 hours since the eruption started to get out here from Kona. Good night, Raymond. See you out here soon. Yeah, we've been streaming for an hour and 44 minutes so far. Right on, Nada Tostada. Thanks for that comment. USGS does have, I mean, they have their live cams, but they don't have our, nobody on the stream like us. So many comments. Okay, so, oh, you got them swapped?
Yeah, still working on it.
Also, this battery, we need to replace that battery.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Grab it.
Things right in the way.
Yeah, you gotta just. Okay. Yeah, this is the iPhone view. That's the full zoomed out of the iPhone view.
Hell is expanding.
Hell is expanding. Oh my. Some comments are getting a little intense. Okay, so
How do I go to devices?
showing up.
Yep. The A7S3 is not yet. Or, yeah.
No, is it 2? I'll just do it again. Oh, there it is.
Here goes. Just takes it a minute, I guess. Yeah, that looks awesome.
Yeah.
Super crisp.
It doesn't have the same dynamic range as the red does. You see, like the
Yeah.
little highlights are brighter.
Yeah.
All right, we're back up and running with our telephoto. All right, what is that's? We got so many cameras going. I'm getting them confused. So we got our super wide angle back here. It's not as many clouds being lit up. But, and then we have our telephoto is back. So we're not on the red Komodo anymore. We're on a Sony A7 IV on this camera with the telephoto. And so we're rocking 2 Sony A7 cameras plus the iPhone for the multicam stream. Benjamin, tell us about what equipment you use to do this if you want. Yeah, so we're using at the moment, we're using 2 Sony mirrorless cameras, and I'll do a picture-in-picture here. So, oops, let's do this one and this. So these 2 angles are they're both, so the wide angle is a Sony A7S III and the telephoto is a Sony A7 IV, and we are using the Axun CMO device to send the signal from the 2 cameras via HDMI to iPhones, and then the iPhones are all sending them into the Switcher app here. And yeah, so, and then we're using an iPad for the Switcher app, and so the telephoto is, as you can see, I'm panning it here. I'm using a PS4 remote for the Emotimo Spectrum SD4, which is a motion control head that the telephoto is on. So I'm actually able to just hold my remote and pan and tilt the camera just with my thumb, which is really nice.
Super smooth.
Yeah. Lisa, this is beautiful work. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Lisa. Thanks for the sub, Teresa. We can use those subs for sure. And yeah, Benjamin, appreciate that. Hit the like and subscribe, and then eventually we'll get monetized and we'll be able to get super chats and donations right here via YouTube. But you can check out our Patreon in the meantime. That's a way you can support this work on a monthly basis with a small monthly contribution. Yeah, the rippling. Right, so we got full batteries on both Sonys. We got one full battery for the red for the morning. those swapped, so now one is charging and the other one is not.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna pan over to the right here.
MPF batteries look good.
Looks like we got a new subscriber. Kitty Cat loves Disney forever.
Awesome.
Subscribe to the channel. Weird science. Boingo boingo. Isn't that a band with what's his name? The guy that composed the Simpsons music. There's so much action. I'm just doing a little slow pan so you can kind of get a view. The picture on the bottom left, that shows the whole wide angle of the whole thing. And then, oh, see, now I can actually, so if we look at this river here, we're a little bit wider now because we're on a full frame camera, and I'm able to get more exposure with this camera, so I can do like this, and then let's do a single full frame view. That is awesome.
Oh yeah.
Shared to Brazil. Alright, we got 61 souls in the chat. Thank you all for jumping on and checking it out. Yeah, Benjamin, the pan and tilt will be smooth. The zooming won't be very smooth because I have to manually zoom the lens. But yeah, we're on motion control for the panning and tilting, so we can do. And the wind is not too bad. We're getting a wind block using an ohia tree. It's helping us out quite a bit. I'm gonna zoom in on, speaking of zooming, bear with me here. I'm gonna zoom in on this madness here. Whoa, hang on. Just wanted to get that view. Yeah. Just rolling some footage on the Sony. Yeah, the USGS, they don't prioritize image quality. That's why we're here.
Yep.
We're here to give you guys that cinematic live stream. We had the red Komodo going earlier. We swapped it out for a Sony camera so we can save the battery because we're going to do a sunrise stream in the morning as well. Okay. Exposure back down. Ooh. This is the action zone with the river coming down.
Oh yeah. Nice. Yeah, definitely some action. It's bubbling.
Yeah, Cooksters, USGS is a whole different thing, and we do absolutely respect what they do, because we get a lot of information out of the USGS reports and all of their instruments and everything.
Yeah, if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't even known
Yeah.
any of this stuff.
70, yeah, we got a lot of people in there. What are we at? 71 folks in the chat. If you're just joining us, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe if you like what you see. And thanks for jumping on. We appreciate all the newcomers. Weird Science, Bill Paxton, Anthony Michael Hall. I don't know if wasn't there a Weird Science TV show as well as a movie? I had the sound down. Now I can hear it. Glad you can hear it. It is so beautiful. So much power. Zoom out a little bit. Oh.
Man, that one is just shooting up so high. Incredible.
Chimi from Japan. That is a huge volcanic eruption. Yeah, it is. What we're looking at here, I'll add the wide angle into this picture here. So on the bottom left now is the view of the whole lake. And what you're looking at there, the entire lake, I don't know what the number is on the acreage, but the last eruption was something like 350 acres or something. And this thing expands even wider, because that whole line of fountains goes all the way outside of what was the lava lake before. So now it's, who knows, it could be 500 acres now. But it is massive. There's just so much lava down there. I don't know if you can hear that. There's some conch shell going on. Yeah, HVERI is all about information and the science. What we're doing is bringing you the picture quality and the cinematic, beautiful frames, coming at it from more of an artistic perspective.
Man, that wind is just...
So Tiggy says the caldera is a depression nearly 3 miles long, 2 miles wide, with an area of more than 4 square miles. That's a big caldera.
Yeah, That really puts it in perspective. Like
Yeah.
looking out at that, it's like 4 miles. It's insane.
Yeah, the wind is getting a little gnarlier now. It seemed like it was calming down, but all the clouds went away. It's really clear and more windy now.
A wall of wind.
We've officially surpassed the 2-hour mark on our stream. This actually, I think we're streaming longer than any of the streams yet so far.
Jay Gordon said, "I thought it was a tugboat." The conch.
A tugboat. A lava boat. I'm not sure, Chimi, if we have a reference on how high the fountains are. I'm kind of throwing a guess out there, probably between 100 and 300 feet for some of those high shooting fountains. Probably like 100, couple hundred feet maybe for the spurts. It's hard to say. It's so far away. And it could be higher than that. Because when you look at the wall, yeah, I really don't know, but those things are blasting as high as buildings, as high as skyscrapers.
MD says he's watching from California. He said, "We're crazy. Thanks for sharing."
Right on, MD. Yeah, I mean, not too crazy. What we're doing here is not too crazy, but we definitely love chasing the lava flows. Oh yeah, a lavanado. Could have a lavanado. Saran Ogan, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Yeah. Looking good in the chat. We're coming up on triple digits. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button if you like what you're seeing, because we're going to be streaming lots of this in the coming days, bringing you all the action.
Oh, that was cool. It's a big sideways splash, just like.
Oh yeah.
Like so, yeah, like right there. See it like.
Oh yeah. That's just still just shooting so high up on the right side. Foghorn. End times. I think this is beginning times. We got a whole caldera to fill. Yeah, it's hard to say with the height of the fountains, but I know that like the last eruption, at the very beginning of it, I believe there was like a 600-foot fountain at one point. Just massive. Thanks for subscribing and liking the channel, the video. No, the volcano and the national park are open 24/7. So we will be here all night. We're not exactly camping. We're kind of just being.
We're just hanging out.
we're just streaming, and we're doing our thing. We're gonna be here all night. We'll get some rest tomorrow during the day, but nighttime and sunrise time is what we're focused on here. I imagine what you're hearing is the wind, because we can hear the roaring of the volcano, but it's kind of quiet from where we are because the wind is blowing kind of the other way, so I think the sound is not coming at us. But sometimes we can hear it really well from here. It just depends on the wind direction and what the gases are doing. Oh, hello. $101 on the thumbs up, or is it? Oh.
I'm still seeing 11. I think it's broken.
Yours is probably just not updated or something. There's got to be more than 11. What time is it here? It's 11:23 p.m. here in Hawaii on the Big Island. And if you're just joining the stream, welcome to Page Films Live. I am Lance Page. I'm here with Colton Hart. We are coming to you live and direct from the edge of Kilauea caldera on the Big Island of Hawaii. Hippie blood, watching the world go by to another level. Is the conch for ceremony? I'm sure there's some type of ceremony going on over there.
MD asked, how far are we from the caldera?
We are at the very edge of the caldera, so we're like standing right above it. And then what you're seeing on the bottom left of the screen, you can see the entirety of Halemaumau crater, which is inside the caldera. So the crater, and that's the collapsed crater. So it's much bigger than it used to be. In 2018, there was a massive collapse event. KNG says, be safe, stay warm, gets cold up there. Yeah, it sure does. I got a crash. It's your daughter's birthday today, very nice. Thanks for sharing. Aloha, KNG, appreciate you. Yeah, we're probably about a mile away from the lava that we're looking at here. What is the view from the side cliff? I mean the vent on the side wall. It is almost at a standstill. It's still glowing, but it's not much flowing over there. Ooh. So this river is coming down from this. There's like two fountains up here. The side wall thing is over here, so you can see it's pretty inactive. I'll give you a little bit more exposure on that. You can just see little spurting going on. A little bit of action. I'm excited to see that during the daytime and zoom in on the rocks and like the lava kind of oozing out of the side of the wall. So then I'm going to drive over here to the right. So this is kind of the beginning of the bigger fountains. Ah, yeah, we broke 100 on the view count on the viewers. 114 souls hanging out in the chat. Thank you all for jumping on and checking out our live stream of Kilauea's new eruption. Just began today. Yeah, so there's 3 fountains up here. There's a couple rivers, and they're moving to the right. Ooh, chilly. Yeah, I need to put some more layers on here in a second. So yeah, you can see that river is just moving quick, and then it's feeding into a whole nother section here.
TES Bloodline asks, how long would you say that the fissure is?
That is a good question. So the entire line of fountains seems like it takes up about half of that entire lake area that you see on the bottom left image. And that, yeah, it's I don't know. What would you say, like a half mile or something?
I'm not even sure.
It's hard to say. It's a good long distance. I mean, the length of the fountains, it's about...
I'm trying to imagine like a person just standing there. It'd be like so small.
Oh yeah.
It'd be like an ant.
You couldn't even see a person. Like they'd be so tiny.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole line of fountains is like about as long as the lava lake was in the last eruption. $121.
Taylor Allison Swift said, "This is scary." If you were down there, it would be. But we're safe up here.
Taylor Allison Swift. Is the Allison there to distinguish from the superstar, or are you the superstar? Just a pH imbalance. Right on, TES. Thanks for sharing it with Facebook. We can use all the sharing we can get, and we very much appreciate everyone's support. I need a snack.
We're at 133 souls in the chat.
Nice.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah. The viewers just keep adding on. Everyone's slowly figuring out that there's a new eruption in Hawaii, and we're on it. How's it, guys?
Good, how are you guys?
Good. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a couple more layers on here. I feel like the temperature dropped.
I think it did a
Like
little bit.
the wind has
Couple
always
degrees.
been here, but
Kevin KB, Ball Trip SR said, "Do people live on this island?" Yes. So we live in South Kona. So that's about two hours away from here.
yeah, what is there, like a couple 100,000 people on the Big Island?
Jimmy asked, if you had to evacuate, how quickly could you get off the volcano? Well, that is a good question. With this line of traffic right now, trying to get in, it might take us a little bit to get out of here. But we do have a lot of rangers here to help direct traffic and things if things get a little bit too crazy. I would hope.
Come on now. I'm just getting layered up here, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, we I guess there's always the possibility that something crazy could go down where we'd have to evacuate, but from what's going on, all the lava is confined within the caldera, and now that it's erupting down there, we know that it is most likely going to stay down there. If we had to evacuate, it would probably be because of gases, like if the wind shifted and sent all the gases our way, we'd have to probably get out of here, but it's usually not the case on this side of the caldera. Okay.
I think a lot of people, when they think of a volcano eruption, they think of a big kind of like lots of pressure and just explosion.
Yeah.
But that's not really how it always is, especially here on Kilauea, is because it's active. So, I mean, there's flows happening and it lets the pressure off, and
Yeah.
so it's not like building up pressure.
It's a
until
quote unquote.
it just explodes.
It's a quote unquote friendly volcano.
Yeah.
It erupts slowly and it doesn't build up all its pressure for one massive explosion. It lets it out over time. Right on, Kevin. Thank you. Glenda. A lot of people are getting the word about the volcano eruption. Yeah, we don't need to go into politics. Not when we got this view. Talk about science and volcanoes, cameras, anything else.
Rob Warner said, "I tell people our volcanoes are oozy, not kaboomy." I like that.
That's a really good way to put it. Oozy, not kaboomy. Remember that scene in 2012? I didn't see that movie, but I I can imagine how terrible of a scene that would be. Wasn't that John Cusack? Hey, 2 pineapples, you guys are still up? Maybe 2 pineapples have been secretly behind the scenes sending all the followers to us.
I
That's
think
why-
so,
that's
man.
why
We're having some good luck.
Yeah. Stoked on everybody who's in the chat and checking out the stream. We're if you're new to the channel, we're new to the live stream thing. We've been kind of building up our multicam live stream setup for a few weeks now, and the streams that we've done have had just a handful of people, and we knew that when the eruption came and we came out here to stream it, we'd get more people on the stream and kind of get our live streams going a little bit more. You guys are still working. Yeah, it's that time to work hard. I guess you guys will be sleeping a little bit. We'll be sleeping none. Cusack running away from exploding Yellowstone. Yeah, I think I remember like a scene where he's like driving away and like the whole place is like crumbling and they're like driving on like a crumbling highway and like the whole world is exploding or whatever. It's hilarious that they made that movie, that it even got made. My friend's name is Colton Hart.
Well, yeah, that's me. Hey.
He's Colton and I have been building up the live stream, working together on it. So we're both producing these live streams together. I'm going through and seeing some of the comments I missed. Yeah, big red button. 2 pineapples said it. Hit that big red button. We need those subscribers real bad right now. And we know that you guys are good for it. And if you like what you're seeing on the stream, you'll be seeing lots more of it soon. But you gotta subscribe. This fountain here on the right is the one that's shooting really high. Blasty, blasty.
Benjamin Fairhall asked, you guys thinking of doing drone footage as well? We can't, it's a no-fly zone in the state park, so we wouldn't be able to fly any drones in here.
Yeah, national park.
Yes, sorry, national park.
There is no drones in the park.
It is a no-fly zone.
Yeah, and they're pretty on it too. If you start flying a drone, it's pretty obvious that you're flying a drone. Everybody can see it. Big wide open area, so. Yeah, right on, Tiggy. Appreciate that comment. We do have, we've been working on some various live stream concepts. We've been doing green flash watch live streams where we capture the sunset and we zoom in and capture a green flash on the live. Done a few of those so far, and we got we have lots of ideas for really cool live streams, and volcano eruptions are one of the things that we're going to be covering, obviously.
Julie B asks, how tall are those fountains?
Well, I've been saying maybe somewhere between like 100 and a few hundred feet. I'd say like the really high spattering fountains, like that could be 300 feet right there at the top of those.
That's what I'm thinking too. It's massive.
Or even more than that. I mean, they're so far away that it's hard to say.
Oh, Lisa Lynch said she watched the Green Flash video. It was amazing.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Right on, Lisa. Yeah, there wasn't too many people in that stream, but I guess a bunch of people watched it afterward.
Rob Warner asks, can you guys hear the whooshing from where you are?
Yeah, we can hear it. It's pretty distant sounding, but and then when the wind hits us, it's hard to hear. But every now and then, I can hear the rumble and the degassing sounds.
Yeah, I can hear it right now. Right on, Kathy. Yeah, it's super fun to be hanging out with you all in the chat and showing you this view live. I'm really used to, so I've been coming out here and capturing the eruptions for 9 years now, and my style has always been to come out, capture the best footage I can of the lava, get a lot of really good shots, and then go home and edit the footage and put music on it and take weeks and weeks and months, and then release a film. So I've done a lot of volcano eruption films that have music and sound and are well put together, but they take a long time. So this is really cool, just to be able to like put this on YouTube immediately, like as we speak. I'm not used to it, so it's really fun to actually be doing this live and hanging out with you all. Jimmy asks, are you feeling any volcanic tremors where you are? I wish.
No. Now that the lava popped, there's going to be less earthquakes because the pressure is being relieved. So earlier today there was a whole bunch of earthquakes. I bet if we were up here earlier, we'd be feeling the shaking and the rumbling. Benjamin has it on a 65-inch TV. Awesome. I bet that looks good.
Yeah, on a big TV that would look sweet.
And we're streaming in 1080p, so you got the full HD. Let's see now. I'm gonna pan over to the right, give you some more views of. Hey Kim from San Diego. Thanks for watching. There's another little cluster. Battery's going down fast. Stabilizer's off.
Rob Warner or Wayner says, "You guys are gonna make me late for work."
Don't get fired. Just because our live stream is awesome. So then this is the furthest fountain to the right. And what you see here, so you can see that river that's kind of pouring in to the bigger section. That looks to me like the original edge of the lava lake. I think what's going on there is the river that's coming from the left and pouring into the right, that's like the lava that's coming down off of the downdrop block, the area that was not active before and used to be the floor of the caldera before the collapse in 2018. We cannot feel the heat from where we are at, Kathy, but
I wish we could.
we wish we could, because it's pretty cold and windy.
Chimmy asks, "What causes volcanic lightning, and have you ever seen it?"
Ooh, I've never seen it in person.
That would be really cool to see something like that.
What does cause the lightning? It's like friction, like the heat, and because like it happened actually during one of the explosions during 2018 from the ocean. There was that big explosion that landed on the boat tour. There was lightning bolt in that. But yeah, I'm not a scientist, and I'm not smart enough to tell you exactly what causes that, but lots of massive fluctuations in temperature and friction. We can zoom in pretty far, actually. Here, I'll show you. Do a little zoom in. So with our Sony setup on the telephoto, this is our max
Oh yeah.
zoom range. Earlier we had the Red Komodo cinema camera, which is a Super 35 sensor, and we could zoom actually a lot further than this, but yeah, this is the 1200 millimeter zoom range on a full frame sensor. Let's see, Benjamin's got it. Thor and Vulcan causes the lightning. Okay. Yeah, Thor. Why didn't I mention that earlier? It appears the lava river is flowing quickly. Is that typical? Yeah, it flows fast when there's a lot of action, when there's a lot of lava coming up, and then there's a slope for it to flow down to. So this whole section, let me put the iPhone cam here. Wow. So the whole section where you see the fountains, the whole left side of this entire lake here, is kind of on a slope because it's erupting out of a new spot. So that whole section of fountains is kind of like, it's all creating rivers because it's all on a bit of a slope. let's see, do this one. One, two. So yeah, you can see that that river is just moving, and then it kind of takes a little turn into the lake here. That other river is awesome. So if I follow up here, I'm really zoomed in, so it's going to move fast. So this is like some of the bigger fountain action. Oh, hang on. Getting a little messy here. So this section here is feeding. Wait, where are we here? This is it. Okay, this is the big section that's feeding this river that's coming down this way. So this is a whole different river that's pouring down into a different part of the lava lake and kind of connecting with everything else. That's so cool to see. These big slabs of rock kind of oozing their way down this lava river. Rob, we can hear the whooshing. It's not super loud where we are, but we can hear it for sure. I did not feel any earthquakes. We were in Kona on the other side of the island. The earthquakes before the eruption tend to be shallow and plenty, and so they usually aren't felt island-wide.
Brandon Klein asked, is there info on how much sulfur dioxide is being emitted per hour?
Yeah, so USGS has I think they have a reading on the amount of sulfur coming out. Yeah, we've broke 200 on the viewers. Thank you all so much. It's amazing to have
People actually watching our streams.
people.
Thank you.
We actually have an audience here for our live stream that we've been working so hard on. We're stoked. Yeah, Brandon, if you follow Hawaii Tracker, Hawaii Pod on YouTube, and HVery Hawaii Tracker, they do weekly updates and actually probably daily at this point with the new eruption, but they do reports on the VOG, or on the gas emissions. Is the lava always flowing in the area? It's not always flowing. This eruption just began today at 3:14 p.m. and there was a couple of months of no lava at all before that. a few months. The last eruption began on June 7th, and it lasted for 12 days. And then here we are, September 10th. USGS a bit shady. I don't know about shady. Zeus is too lazy and outsources the lightning bolts. Yeah, there is definitely a concern for sulfur on the lenses, Jay Gordon. That is something I've been dealing with for many years now, and I've destroyed quite a bit of gear with my volcano adventures. Ken says you have an audience with only 619 subscribers so far. That's amazing that could even happen. Yeah, we're so excited because we knew that this eruption, when it came, would be newsworthy and people would be automatically searching for it, and so and 619 is up from, I think it was like 500 something when I looked last. So we're actually getting quite a few subscribers right now. So thank you all so much for hitting the thumbs up and the subscribe button and hitting the notification bell. Yeah, Tiggy. Just as Tiggy is saying here, helping us grow the channel because we got some really cool projects in the works.
Oh yeah.
In addition to the eruption stuff, we got all kinds of cool projects coming up. Matt says, I lived in Javi for years.
Oh, I love Huffy.
Lava going into the ocean was the coolest thing I experienced in Hawaii. Yep.
Javi is a beautiful place. I love that town.
Yeah, Javi is amazing. Yeah, Amelia, 200, over 200 on the stream. It's amazing. Yeah, it's
Wharton Fistel says, don't dare hit the thumbs down or into the lake with you.
Yeah, don't be hitting that thumbs down button. All right, I'm gonna zoom in a little more on this action. Yeah, it would be cool if we could fly a drone, but to be honest, like, it probably wouldn't be that cool because there would be so many drones everywhere.
Yeah, it would
be annoying.
Yes, very annoying. They're so loud.
But I don't know, I mean, like on the Iceland eruptions, they allow drones, and
don't get me wrong, I love drones. Like I've had drones, love them, but
yeah,
it's like you gotta fly responsibly, and I just feel like if they let drones in a place like this, they would be everywhere.
Yeah. Whole bunch of people getting really bad footage. H-Berry reported tens of thousands of tons of VOG. How do they measure? They have like a way to measure it, I forget. I watched the Iceland volcano for 27 days. I had never seen anything like it in my life. Right on, Glenda. Was that like You watched it in person or on like a live stream? We were laughing in your pocket. Right on, Donna. Thank you so much for jumping in the chat. Glad you're enjoying the stream.
Jesse Brader says, just found out the eruption is back on Kona side here. I should drive around, but there is work tomorrow. Looks fantastic. Thank you for the feed. And see you tomorrow. Awesome.
Right on. Yeah.
We'll be here.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere. We will be here. And tomorrow we'll be charging batteries and charging our own batteries. Yeah, Rob. People can't even drive here. Imagine if the sky was crowded with drones. Yeah, somehow in Iceland they're able to do it. I mean, there are a lot of drones over those eruptions. And I was watching, I forget his last name, Isaac something, who was doing live streams from his drone. Just incredible stuff. It's definitely impressive action, Donna. Right on, Jesse. You should come find us when you're out here. We'll be here in the morning doing the sunrise, and then we'll probably be getting some rest during the day, and then we'll probably start streaming again like at some point later tomorrow.
Donnie, I'm not sure how to say their last name, or Donna asked, are people evacuating nearby?
No, there's no evacuations. All the lava is confined within the Kilauea caldera, and it is not going anywhere near any homes or communities. The lava is doing the same thing that it did the last several eruptions. It's hanging out just inside the crater. So it's a safe and friendly eruption. Yeah, Hapuna is nice. A lot different from South Dakota. There you go. Isaac Finnbogason, Iceland FPV. Yeah, when that eruption started, I found his stream and I just was completely enthralled. I was like mesmerized and blown away by how amazing the Mavic 3 Cine drone is, and how you can fly around and get telephoto angles from the sky, and it's perfectly stable. I was blown away. I was glued to that stream.
Wickus Van Ziel said, I haven't seen footage of the exact moment the lava burst through the surface yet. I'm assuming no webcams were on at that time? Question.
There were, the USGS webcam was on. They have a real-time webcam that did capture it, so you can find it if you're able to go back in their stream. I'm not sure how you do that, but I actually was watching. I was at home. I was packing my stuff because I figured the eruption was coming with all the earthquakes and everything. I stepped away from my iPad for like a minute, stepped back, and it was erupting. I missed it. I missed the initial pop out from the USGS live cam, but yeah, that footage should exist. It's just a matter of like however it gets shared or however you can go through their stream and look at it.
Rob Wayner says it was in reply to Wickus. The live cam USGS had set up missed that moment it started. Maybe it was turned.
Oh, really?
I guess. Maybe it was like turned away from that exact area or something.
Wow, yeah, I guess I can't confirm that they did catch it because I didn't see it, but I saw like seconds afterward.
But Tiggy also says there are pics of it starting on the USGS multimedia page. So maybe it was, we're not sure. Not 100% sure, but...
Anna is suggesting you, didn't you make yourself a mod?
Yes.
Did you do that?
Yes.
So you can put links and take out spammers
Oh, I
and things like that.
can.
Yeah. So...
Yeah, I'll, maybe, should I just post a link to the USGS?
Yeah, whatever makes sense. Yeah, that USGS live cam is a pretty useful tool. I guess it was before or during the Mauna Loa eruption is when they got the real-time the real-time USGS cam, because they didn't have a real-time stream before. I think before the 2022 Mauna Loa eruption, they only had the images that would refresh every now or every so often. Wow. What's going on here?
That looks frozen to me.
Oh, is that USGS?
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's not right. Let's see. Yeah, it looks frozen.
That is a... Oh, Wickus says, I just saw the USGS feed, the cam panned away just before it started.
Oh.
So it like panned back and then it was already going. Dang. We needed to be here. We needed to be here to catch it. They needed us. The world needed us.
I could still post a link for the USGS webcam, but it looks like it's frozen right now.
Nah, we got our webcam.
Yeah.
No need USGS now.
Maybe I'll post it later on when it's appropriate, but.
We are a couple minutes away from the 3-hour mark. Nice. I'm not even using this one.
How's batteries doing?
Well, We're like halfway through the Sony batteries. But everything else is good. So now this phone is the one that's, yeah, this one's not charging. So
Rob Weiner says he's got to go to bed. Hope we're on again tomorrow.
right on, Rob. Thanks for checking it out, and we will be on tomorrow at some point. We'll be doing the sunrise, and then after that, we're gonna get some rest and probably come back on later in the day. But appreciate you watching the stream and hanging out in the chat. Have a good night, get some good sleep. Mahalo to Pineapples for putting the Linktree link. If you would like to see the work that I do, check out the Linktree. There's all the Vimeo, YouTube, Facebook, all that stuff is on there. And I've been making volcano films for almost a decade now. We're getting low battery in this one. Isn't this one supposed to be charging?
Can't see it.
That's this guy. Here, let's go. So this is our wide angle, so you can take it off. Check it out. So what you're seeing here, this is the super wide angle from the other Sony cam. You can see a couple stars up there. There would be a lot of stars if there wasn't so much gas in the way.
It says 70 charging. It's weird.
That's 3, right? SEMO.
iPhone 3.
It's not talking about this one.
Maybe.
It might be. Let's plug that one back in.
That's weird.
Joni says quite a few fountains this time. Very cool. We'll be up there tonight. Awesome. Come say hi if you see us streaming. There is a lot of fountains going on.
Resharing the device.
Okay. It must. Angle 4. Oh, it's my phone. This is the one. So we can just plug that in.
Yeah, you still have 3 lights on your battery bank. Do you
Okay.
have extra USB-C-A to Lightning?
Yes. Well, you used the one you brought, right?
Yeah, that's plugged into the Dingleberry.
Pockets. What did I do with it? I'm gonna have picture. Share Simo. All right, here we go. We got our
Jimmy asks, what is the best snack to eat at the site of the caldera? That's a good question.
the best snack to eat at the side.
We were in a hurry to leave, so we didn't really get to grab, like, I didn't get to grab the snacks that I normally would get, but
We got bars and bananas
yeah, we got stuff.
to survive on.
We got some lentil soup and stuff like that.
And we are officially past the 3-hour mark. Going strong. How's our audience? 215 in the chat. 215 viewers on the stream. We appreciate you all. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already.
Scottney09 asks, if coming tomorrow, do we need masks for safety of the gases? And do you think this is the biggest the eruption will get?
It's never a bad idea to have a mask with you. I bring a respirator out here every single time. But you probably won't need it because we're the best place to view the eruption is a spot that usually does not have gases coming at it. Sometimes when there's no wind, then the gases all kind of like accumulate in the whole area, and it can get bad. But there usually is wind, and it usually moves it through. So you probably don't need a mask, but it's not a bad idea to bring one. And this very well could be the most action that we get. It's generally the first couple days that has the most action, and then it wanes down. But you never know. The last eruption did that until about a little over a week in, and then there was a big fountain that started blasting out of the wall, and so it was like a lot of action came a little ways after the eruption started. So bye, Colin. Thanks for hanging out. Hot Links, Alaskan Soul. Tofu Hawaiian Shave Ice.
Oh, sounds cold.
Yeah, no shave ice for me right now. Good night, Amelia. Starting to doze off. Thanks for hanging out and being so active in the chat, as always. Appreciate you, and have a good night. Sleep well, and we'll see you on the next stream. Oh, hot cocoa would be good.
Oh man, that sounds perfect.
Don't be saying too many hot, delicious things in the chat, because you're making us cold.
That's something that we could maybe get for tomorrow. Some hot cocoa.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this one. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I can find that cable real quick. This one here. Oh. Oh,
Oh, that was me, huh? Whoops. It fell out of my pocket. Just trying to tuck in my shirt.
chucking batteries.
I think it's dead. Almost dead. It's got like one light on it.
I don't know where that cable is now. Oh, here it is. Okay. And that's my battery, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And we can probably just plug it into that.
Yeah, yours has all the juice. Oh, what's going on here? Why is that doing that?
Oh, I don't know. It does that.
Here's the
Hot buttered rum. No. What are you guys doing to us? Hot cocoa and peach cobbler. We need a delivery. Who's bringing us some hot, delicious items? Can't be that cold. You're in Hawaii. Well, clearly you've never been up the Mauna in Hawaii, because
she cold.
I think I've probably felt the coldest I've ever felt in my entire life at the summit of Mauna Kea.
I don't know, man. Up Mauna Loa the other day, I was like, my toes and my fingers could not feel them.
But when you're at this Mauna Kea summit, it's even.
Oh
like
yeah, it's even higher.
Worse. So this, I'll show you guys. Here's the iPhone 14 view. So this is kind of a medium angle that we can get a little perspective on the whole lake there, and then the fountains are all on the left side. Alaskan Soul, you're gonna drone strike some food to us, huh? I don't think that's legal. But I wouldn't be mad. Just that the Rangers would be mad. Uber Eats.
That'd be hilarious. Like Uber Eats, you call Uber Eats like for a 2-hour delivery out here in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, Brandon, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, the thing about the temperature in Hawaii is that you can get any temperature you want, starting with 80 degrees on the beach, and then go all the way up to below freezing at the summit. Is this charging? This one. It is charging.
Okay, it's working.
that ultra wide angle in the bottom left frame. Oh, what are you doing? There we go. Jimmy asks if there's an REI or outdoor store, because they usually sell hand warmer packs.
That's what I need.
Yeah, hand warmer packs is a good idea. I'm not sure if there's any store that sells them around here, because I don't know. I mean, we do have some cold weather at the top of the Maunas, but I haven't seen them in any stores. Gotta maybe order them online. Oh, my comments like all update like a bunch all at once on here. 'Right on, Rob. Get some good rest, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Two pineapples are on it. So out of the couple hundred people on the stream, probably quite a few are familiar with Two Pineapples. If you're not, definitely check them out and follow them as well, because they were streaming up here earlier for for several hours, and they'll be back in the morning. And we've been really inspired by Two Pineapples and their live stream setups, and I've thought about doing live streams for a long time now, and it wasn't until after I met Lou and Anna that I really kind of got inspired to get the live stream setup going, and so we started down the rabbit hole a few weeks ago, and we're building lots of projects and lots of cool setups for various live stream things to show you all. Yeah, Benjamin, it snows at the top of Mauna Kea and Mauna Loa, the two tallest mountains on the Big Island. And it sometimes snows on Haleakala too, on Maui. Not very often though. No, Matt, there's no flow down Chain of Craters or anywhere on the island other than where we're looking right now. All the lava is confined within the Halemaumau crater within Kilauea caldera. There's more talk of food.
Food.
Let's see, what can I do here? Let's go look at some. It looks like a lot of the action is pretty similar. Like, it hasn't changed too much since we've been streaming. Less cars now. Does yours still say 11?
I think so. I can't check it because my finger.
Oh my.
Ah.
Gotta take your hand out of the glove.
It's so cold. Alright.
Chimi says 261 likes. We're trying to figure out, for some reason, the like count on
Mine
ours.
still says 11.
On our monitoring device, it says 11 likes. Pretty sure we got more than that. Chimi says 261. That would be awesome if that's true. Oh, okay, Dutch Synths shared 2 pineapples, and Andrew found us from that. Very cool. Thank you, Andrew. Matt, we are not on Saddle Road. Saddle Road goes in between Mauna Loa and Mauna Kea. We are on the east side, the southeast side of the island, Kilauea Volcano. Right on. on MD. Yeah, we're definitely we're trying to just kind of answer everyone's questions and stuff, and then as our stream grows and we build a following, we're gonna eventually get monetized, and then we'll be able to have super chats and things like that. But yeah, for now we're going for it. We're bringing you as awesome of a stream as we can, and happy to chat with everyone. It's fun to have people in the chat and watching in real time with us. 270 likes. That's amazing. I'm so stoked that you guys are all here and that we're getting. I mean, we're just so excited.
Yeah.
We've been waiting for this for weeks, and
Yeah.
you know.
A couple times we came up here and we thought that there was going to be an eruption, but there wasn't one. And
Yeah, we came out a couple different trips to see if we can anticipate it, but it's very difficult to figure out when she's gonna go.
the goal is to be the first one to get that first flow come up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the last couple eruptions I tried. I mean, on this one we came up a couple times to try to catch it. The last eruption I came out here, I think 3 different trips, and to camp out and to be here, you know, like during when the action seemed like it was getting good, and I actually missed it by 4 days on the last eruption. I came out on like June 3rd to 4th, I think, or 2nd to 3rd, and then I came home, and then a few days later it erupted on the 7th. Yeah, Lou and Anna are awesome. Lisa, that's true. Benjamin found two pineapples by Hawaii Pod. Yeah, they work together on a lot of stuff. Janice, oh, where'd it go? Just lost my comment. Oh, so many people in the comments. I'm losing track of them all. I guess that's what happens, right? Like, that's why, like, when we get the super chats, then those will be like highlighted.
Yeah, Ken McCarty said USGS has a significant advantage in getting that footage. Cannot believe they panned away just as the initial eruption started.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that motorized panning works. Like, I don't know if it's just randomly panning around or if there's somebody like actually manning the camera. Finish this banana. I'm gonna pan up to the other section here. Matt, we're probably about a mile away. It's really far away from where we are. I'm gonna zoom in on this one up here and see what's going on. This guy is popping off. Wow, there's a cone forming over here.
Oh yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, Kathy, we have some lentil soup for later. Right on, Alaska Soul. You enjoy that.
Yeah, right.
Awesome, Teresa. Thanks for hanging out. Get some good rest. We'll see you soon. The Zoom needs WD-40. I just realized what you meant. Because I couldn't. I wasn't sure if you could hear, if anybody could hear that on the stream. It's the lens support on the front of, on the lens support that's going against the lens hood. As I zoom it, it makes that squeaky sound. Unfortunately, WD-40 is not going to fix that. That's pretty cool, the cone that's forming there. All right, I'm gonna slowly start moving us down this river. Actually, I'm gonna record a little bit of that first. %, on that battery already. 29, yeah, we're getting low already on the Sony bats. 3.5 hours in. Time is going quick.
We're getting low on what?
Both Sony batteries
Oh.
are getting low. Again. Okay. I'm gonna start moving real slow. We're going down the river. There's this one. I don't know, Jimmy, it's hard to say that all the fountains are just kind of going. It's hard to say which ones are like, I mean, they haven't seemed to change too much. I'm zoomed more in on these ones right now. Pan over, we'll go Oh, big splash. We'll go down the river some more. And then we got all this going on. Focus. Pretty crazy action going on here. Let's see.
It's that wind again.
Oh, that's always fun. How we looking?
Good.
Nice. Matt says, I'd stay till daylight. We're definitely staying till daylight. Then head for a loco moco somewhere. Sounds good.
That sounds delicious right now.
All right, I'm going to continue on to the right. This fountain, again, this is the one that seems to be just blasting, and it's creating that cone on the right of it. Wow. Wow, it's like every second it shoots up so high.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like different from the others. It's kind of just it's like shooting a small beam.
Yeah.
Pew.
Still have, start panning more to the right. Kathy asked, do bunches of people, where did it go? I don't know what the
Sometimes they can retract their comments. You should be able to see on here.
it like updates and then it puts a bunch of them in the way.
Come to watch the eruptions.
Oh yeah,
Do bunches of
Yeah.
people come to watch the eruptions?
definitely lots of people. But right now it's slowing down because we're coming up on 1 a.m. and it's the time most people want to go to bed, even when there's a new eruption.
Jimmy just asked, what was your most memorable volcanic eruption?
Oh, that's a good question. Most memorable eruption. I would have to say the 2018 eruption was the most memorable, just because it was the most historic and just insane, kind of unique eruption that we've had. And it was not the best one. It was really kind of intense, and obviously it was erupting in the middle of neighborhoods, and there was so much going on. But I think in terms of memorable, some of those experiences were just very memorable, but not the best. I mean, like as far as like positive and good memories, like there's, I'd say the first eruption of Halemaumau after 2018, when the lava came back to the summit in 2020. I think it was December 20th of 2020 was when lava finally came back, and that was a really memorable one because it was like the lava returning to the summit and back into a safe place, and yeah, pretty amazing times.
Ouroboros Stargate asked, do people live nearby?
Yeah, there is a town called Volcano Village that's literally just right outside the park. Like, I don't know how far it is from here, but it's literally right across the street from the entrance of the park is Volcano Village. So there's a bunch of people that live pretty close by, but none of them are in any danger from this lava. It's all confined within the caldera.
And then Bruce Irving asked, where do you live?
So we live, we're in South Kona. Colton is kind of down the mountain a little bit, Captain Cook area, and I'm pretty close by Captain Cook, up on the Mauna, like a little ways up in the jungle. So that's South Kona, the west side of the Big Island.
Cindy Karp asked, she said, took a nap. What is the wall doing?
The wall has slowed down a lot. It's glowing still, but I don't see any movement. Let me zoom over there with telephoto. Hang on, we're going for a little ride. Whoa, look at all that lava. Going all the way up the river. So that is the sidewall. And add some exposure here to see what we can see. Yeah, so as you can see, it's very very slowed down. There's a little bit of spatter going on. But earlier there was actually a river coming out of it and there was more action. So I wonder what our sidewall story is going to be throughout this eruption. I'm going to start driving us back. Let's see. Oops. Hang on.
Everyone's gone. We're like the last people here right now. That was the last. I mean, there's still a few cars.
There's some cars, but yeah, it's the crowds have thinned dramatically.
George H. Weedman says, "Is the video in slow motion because it looks like it?"
No, this is real-time video you're looking at. It looks slow because it's so big. I mean, these fountains are so massive that you're looking at the actual time it takes for the lava to shoot up and then fall and hit the ground. But it's hard to have scale when you're just looking at this telephoto angle like this. Speaking of scale, I'll add the wide angle in the. Oops. What is happening? There we go. Add that super wide angle just for reference. We're at 3 hours 47 minutes. Oh, batteries. We need to deal with Sony batteries. Matt says he spent the night out on Captain Cook Island. Captain Cook Island? With my girlfriend, we both saw a ghost. Spooky night.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's funny looking at these just on a phone or on some kind of streaming device. You know, it's like they just look like little puddles.
Yeah.
But they're massive. Just so massive. Some of these fountains are hundreds of feet tall. It's just insane.
So that's four of our. Yeah, I think we'll have to wrap her up around the 4-hour mark, because
Got to start charging batteries and stuff.
we're running out of batteries. It's crazy how fast these 4 hours went. I mean, we've been standing here this whole time just streaming. It feels like we just started. Two 2:33 in the stream.
It's a new record for us. Thank you guys
yeah.
so much for watching.
We're so excited to have an actual. Oh, okay. We lost one of the cameras.
Oh, we lost the Sony.
The CMO, or
This is the CMO for the Sony, or for the telephoto.
oh, the CMO, the battery and the CMO died.
Oh.
And the
Here, I'll get you another one.
but we're at 4% on this, the Sony battery too. So
This was the big battery. That's weird that it died.
yeah,
I'm gonna pull it out.
interesting. And we still got. Number 4.
Not really sure what this battery is going to do and how long it's going to last, but we only need it for a little bit. So okay, let's back up.
I'm gonna pop a new final battery in here. We actually have 2 more Sony batteries. But how are we going to charge all these things? All these batteries by the morning?
Probably just have to run the car.
Okay.
All right, this is there it goes.
Sweet. We got our telephoto view back. And Matt says, remember that hot chocolate next time. Gotta bring it.
Yeah.
We do have coffee. Coffee is just as good in my book, or better.
I wonder if KMC has any of those hot chocolate packets.
Yeah.
Have to grab a couple.
Move over here.
Chimmy asks, what time is it now in Hawaii? It is 1:06 a.m.
Wow. It's gonna be tough to leave when we have so many people watching, but I wish we had infinite batteries because we'd probably just stream the whole night if we did.
Lisa Lynch asks, what time is sunrise here? I think it's 6 o'clock, 6:15 or something?
Yeah, it's like 6:30, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
It changes slightly throughout the year, but not too much. We'll get the slightly wider one in there. Man.
Synthetic Future Entertainment asks, is there any other live webcams of this that we can tap into? Yes. So the USGS cam, you can, and I could probably add a link here to that.
Yeah, USGS has a real-time feed for one of their cams. Just one of them, though. Most of the cams they have are, I think, just have images, but they do have a real-time camera feed. So once we log off here, then you guys can check that one out.
I'll just put the link in there. That way, anybody in the chat wants to check it out, you can. Because we do need to recharge our batteries soon.
Yeah. You know what? You know why this one died? Because this CMO is charging. Oh, it was charging the phone.
This still looks like it's froze.
Is that the real-time one? It could be one of the other ones.
Well, it says visit webcam.
Right, but
drop on the restaurant.
is it the YouTube link that it takes you to? Or is it a...
It's like,
No.
oh, that's not it.
That's not it. Go to the cams.
So if I go here, I have actually saved it in my bookmarks. So I have.
That's right. Two Pineapples has the feed. Send them Two Pineapples.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Go to Two Pineapples
Okay.
page. I think they have that feed.
Oh, and it's just pre-record, or it's yeah.
It's looped into their live stream. Right on, Kim. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Right.
You find the
Yeah.
Two Pineapples link. DJ Sebastian, is this real? This is very much real.
It is real. We are really here.
We're not only live streaming it, but we're looking at it with our own eyeballs. Alright, we passed the 4-hour mark. Personal record. Wow, this fountain here just keeps on raging. Still cool. Colton's putting the link in there. It looks like Cindy did as well.
Won't be a,
Oh, like a clickable link?
yeah, they won't be able to put a clickable link in there.
This battery's dying. Man, I wish we could just keep streaming the whole night.
Yeah, it's just getting good, man.
So, if you are just joining us, this is Page Films Live. I'm Lance Page. I'm here with Colton Hart, and we are working together on these live streams. We are at the edge of the Kilauea caldera, live streaming Kilauea's new eruption that just began, I guess, yesterday now. September 10th at 3:14 p.m. is when this eruption began. And we are out here live streaming it for you guys, and we'll be here in the morning as well. We're just going to take a few hours to charge some batteries and get some snacks and take a little break here, and we'll be back at it in probably about 4 hours from now or so. In the
I'm
end,
going to post the link one more time for you guys, so if you want to go over to Two Pineapples, you can.
yeah, Two Pineapples stream with the USGS cam will hold you guys over until we and they are back live streaming. It does look dangerous, DJ Sebastian. It would be very dangerous if we were down there. But it's not very dangerous where we are. We're very safe. We're just at the edge of the caldera, staying warm and live streaming. Right on. Colton, thanks for putting in the link. That's where you can head over and keep on watching the action. Right on, Mike. I don't know how you can give 2 thumbs up, but do it. Yeah, it's funny to have for people to say good morning now because
Oh yeah, it's morning.
It is the morning now.
Oh yeah, our friends on the mainland too. It's like
Yeah.
it's already light out and they're already going to work.
Yeah. Monster O'Connell, you are very welcome. Stoked that you're here to check it out, along with hundreds of other people. Staying warm. We're staying warm. We got lots of layers on. So yeah, this battery's about to die here. I'll give you one last look at the super wide angle before this camera dies on us. This is our 14mm super wide, and you can't really see the stars very well because of all the gases in the air, but it's clear out, and there would be a lot of stars, but there is so much gas. So this fountain right here is the furthest one to the right. I'm gonna just appreciate it, Cindy. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. See you on the next stream. Thank you, Benjamin. You're welcome. I appreciate it. We can hear the rumble pretty good right now.
Yeah.
This is my favorite one.
Yeah, it sounds like thunder. You can hear it.
Yeah. Wow. I forgot to format that card, so I gotta get this stuff off. Yeah, Benjamin, I think we will. I don't think it'll be very long, because I think we might have gotten quite a few already on this stream. On our way to the 1,000 subs. I'm gonna drive down the river once again, see what this is doing here. This is insane. Big old. I mean, how wide do you think that is? Like
Just the bottom part?
that, yeah. It's like
I'd say
a football field.
Probably. I
It's-
don't know. Maybe like 150 feet.
Yeah.
Just
So
the
hard to-
narrowest
this-
point
this
down
scale-
there.
Like, there's so many things that make the scale hard to figure out, because even the light, like the brightness of it, makes it hard to like kind of gauge.
Yeah. It seems like it's right there, and it's not.
Yeah, so far away.
That's gorgeous, though. You recording?
Yeah.
Nice.
Seltz's World. Awesome. Another Australian viewer.
Big Bird just asked, do they ever blow up lava over the side of the mountain? So probably over the side of the caldera.
Do they blow up lava?
Like the fissures, I guess.
Not sure I understand the question.
Does the lava ever blow up over the side of the caldera?
Yeah, it was doing that today because there's a vent on the side of the wall. It's not the side of the caldera necessarily, it's more the side of the crater, the collapsed crater. But yeah, lava can come up anywhere in this area, but it's been generally coming up inside the crater in the last few years.
Part of me wishes it would, come out somewhere different. Just it would be fun
Yeah.
to track it down. And
I mean, it's a little different,
yeah,
but yeah, it would have been, if it came out anywhere else, it would be really hard to live stream. So it's cool that we get to be here and live stream
true
it.
that. True that.
But back to the action view. My favorite is this fountain here on the right. Boom.
I saw that.
That is some pressure, some power.
Yeah, that's got to be 200, 300 feet, something. I wish we could like measure it for sure. That's just crazy.
There is you guys might be hearing the tree that's next to us blowing in the wind, because it does sound a little like it could be lava rumbling in the distance. But I also wouldn't be surprised if you can hear the lava too, because we can hear it.
Is it POW?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna do one more link to Two Pineapples live stream. They do a Kilauea monitoring with the embedded USGS cam in there. So if you guys want to check that out, I will post it one more time in the comments before we sign off.
There's a red light over there. Who's that?
Oh yeah.
What are you doing? Dean asks, has anyone at the USGS made an estimate of the total lava effusion rate? I'm sure they have. I don't have that information here with me, but it might be useful to check out the Hawaii Pod live stream that they did earlier, because they talk about a lot of that stuff. Yeah, Benjamin, the shotgun mic, or I think it'd be really cool to get one of those, like a shotgun mic with like a shield. I don't know what they're called, but it's like a dome shield that goes around it, and it like reflects the sound back so that you can get long distance sound. Many pieces of equipment that we want to get. It's a slow process of building it all.
There will always be new equipment to get too.
Always. You are very welcome, Dean. Thanks for hanging out and watching with us. Benjamin, appreciate you. Kimberly, the shotgun is referring to a microphone. It's a shotgun microphone, not an actual shotgun. We wouldn't have any use for that.
Creed says all it needs is a bunch of screaming skeletons.
That'll be an image. You want to get the Patreon link ready? No.
Yes, I need to find out where the actual link is.
You just type it in. It's just patreon.com/pagefilms.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so we will be signing off here shortly. And before we go, I just wanted to one more time mention the Patreon account that we've got. Page Films is on Patreon, and that is a really good way to support this work. If you are interested in contributing a monthly contribution, you get rewards like early releases of my films and free downloads and exclusive content and things like that we will be putting up there. And right now, since before we are monetized here on YouTube, Patreon is a really good way to support this work and help us keep it going and help us pay for food and gas and Verizon bills and camera gear and all the things it requires to keep all these projects going. So Colton's going to drop the link in the comments. This is the Patreon page, patreon.com/pagefilms. We would love to see you guys on there, and the more supporters we get on there, the more that we're going to add on to the content on there. So thank you for considering supporting us on Patreon. Richard, the vent on the east wall is active, but it's slowed down a whole bunch. There's a little bit of lava kind of oozing out of it, but it's not as active as it was.
It didn't want to make the link.
It's not working.
Espress said copy and paste your PayPal link.
Yeah, that's one thing. I don't have that at the But you know what? We're gonna get that PayPal link ready for the next stream when we come back. Oh, looks like Colton got the Patreon link up there.
It's up there, but it didn't actually hyperlink the
Mm.
link like it was supposed to. All the other ones did. See?
Maybe it's doesn't have the HTTP in it.
Perhaps.
Well, either way, if the Patreon is a great way to support us because it's directly supporting the work that we're doing, and each month I'm able to take some money out of there, use it to buy food and gas, and kind of like it's a little chunk of money that helps out each month. And every time there's a new subscriber on there, there aren't many. I think there's 10 or 11 subscribers right now. But once we get more on there, we'll be starting to add more content, and we have things in the works. We've been working on some pretty cool stuff that we can't wait to share with you all. Larry says, what an amazing sight to wake up to this morning on the Canadian prairies. Thanks, guys. I was on the Big Island with my family for the 1955 eruption of Kilauea. Wow, that's incredible. 55. So was that Mauna Ulu? Or no, that was, I guess 55 would be like before Kilauea Iki even. Was that the Kapoho? Do you know if the far trail on the side opposite by Kilauea Iki is open? From what I heard, they closed the whole the other side, the whole Crater Rim hike from the Devastation parking lot out to the Keonakakoi Lookout. I think it was closed earlier, at least because of the gases. They may have opened it again, I'm not sure, but you won't be able to see a lot from that side anyway, because the perspective is going to be blocked. Like all these fountains are going to be behind the wall from that side. So this side, the Jagger Museum and Kilauea Overlook side, is definitely the best angle, best view.
There we go. Got it that time.
Okay, cool. So Colton just posted the Patreon link that you can click on and jump right over to the Patreon account, and yeah, if anybody wants to sign up on there and does so, you will make my day. All right. You got that pyramid light?
Yes, right here.
We're coming up on 4.5 hours here. What's our count right now?
198.
98, nice. Right on. Well, we're almost at 4.5 hours, and we need to charge some batteries. We're gonna sign off soon, and we're gonna go and charge batteries and recharge our batteries, get some food, and get ready to come back and start streaming again in a few hours. So we want to thank you all for hanging out, checking out the stream with us, and supporting us, hitting the like button and subscribe and all that good stuff. Make sure, if you haven't done so already, to do so. Hit that big red button, hit the like button, and even the notification bell, because when we put up live stream links, you'll be notified, and then you'll get to see some cool stuff like this. So, give you one more view of a little bit wider for some perspective.
Oh, your bubble cam's not on.
Yeah, I haven't been putting my face on the screen, which is nice. Right on. Okay, so how about just put it right here, and then we can that, and then both get on this cam here.
I'm just gonna jump down in this hole here.
Let's see. What am I doing? This? And don't press the red volcano button. The red volcano button has been pressed already. All right, y'all, we are going to be signing off here. And so, thank you so much, everyone, for checking out our stream. This is Page Films Live, and we are coming to you from the edge of the Kilauea caldera with a brand new eruption that just started yesterday at 3:14 p.m. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sign off, we're gonna go charge batteries, get some rest, and we're gonna be back before the sunrise. So if you all are hanging out still and you got your YouTube nearby, stay tuned and hit the notification bell, because the live stream that we put up in the morning, you'll see that. So thank you so much, everyone. We appreciate you all, and we will see you on the next stream. Aloha.